Assalamualaikum, selamat petang dan selamat sejahtera saya ucapkan kepada para hadirin sekalian. Yang berbahagia Puan Haji Judida binti Mat Yunus, Pengetua Cemerlang SMC AMINUDDIN BAKI, mayusan penolong panan, para juri, guru-guru dan rakan-rakan sekalian. Selamat datang ke majlis pembentangan PBL Abstrak tahun 2022. Saya Nur Anastasia akan menjadi MC anda pada hari ini. Mbak Tisha, awak tahu tak apa maksud pembentangan abstrak?
Pembentangan abstrak ialah merupakan ringkasan dari keseluruhan isi dokumen yang disajikan secara singkat. Majlis akan diteruskan dengan pembentangan abstrak dari setiap kumpulan. Setiap kumpulan hanya dibenarkan membuat pembentangan selama 5 minit sahaja untuk membentangkan pembentangan mereka.
Kini saya ingin memperkenalkan para juri kita pada hari ini iaitu Puan Maja binti Abdul Latif, Puan Aida binti Nisan, Puan Siti Nazila Raihan binti Osman dan juga Encik Tom Cik. Baiklah, tanpa membuang masa lagi, kami ingin menjemput kumpulan pertama iaitu kumpulan STAR dari kategori Environmental Science untuk menerangkan perbincangan mereka dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Banana Leaf Face Mask. Dipersilakan.
Good afternoon to teachers, other PBL contestants, and the viewers from the live stream. We from Persatuan Bahasa Tamil Group Star are conducting a PBL STEM project based on biodegradable face masks. Our group members are me, Rudrashri Kumaresan, Yashwini Sivakumar, Ruvina Santanasamy, and Tulasidaran Sivakumar.
So this is the table content of our project. First is the problem statement, second is current solution, third is our solution, fourth is impact to community, and fifth is impact to the environment. So let's see the abstract of our presentation. Since the beginning of the pandemic, wearing masks has been a mandate for everyone, regardless of age or occupation. According to recent estimates, approximately 129 billion masks are discarded each month. That is almost 3 million masks for a minute. People are acting irresponsibly by throwing their masks on the ground at random. This is a very unpleasant move because it has numerous bad consequences. Birds get entangled in between the mask rubber band and get choked on as a result of individuals not properly disposing of their mask. Besides, these one-time use masks are mostly made out of synthetic plastic fibers, which is usually polypropylene. When trash masks are dumped in the oceans, aquatic animals such as turtles mistake them for food and eat them. The number of turtles are drastically decreasing and it may lead to extinction. As a result, we as a group have chosen to develop biodegradable masks as a replacement for single-use masks. Banana leaves will be the major component of our masks because they are 100% organic and do not contain any harmful chemicals for the human body. We also put an emphasis on the zero waste concept as we intend to make the mask completely biodegradable.
Now is about problem statement. The problem faced by humans and animals. People are irresponsible, face masks are discarded everywhere, create an environmental hazards such as stuck in the drain which can cause blockage and also known as flood. Poor water system eaten by aquatic animals, extinct of flora and fauna, spread disease or virus. Single-use or disposable face masks are made of using variety of plastic using polypropylene, polyethylene, and vinyl, which means they can take up to 450 years to break down. Even then, the plastic stays around as tiny microplastic. Microplastic particles have been found both in Antarctic and Arctic. Basically, they are everywhere, and the extra plastic in the age of coronavirus is only adding to the problem. But for animals like seabirds, it's trapped for the masks that are causing most immediate harm. Since March 2020, the RSPCA had to help more than 900 animals caught in litter. Many of these were birds who are getting their feet caught up to disposable face masks.
So the current solution for these problems are cloth masks, but as we all know that people are using these cloth masks without filter, therefore the air we breathe is not protected. So as you can see, these are the normal masks that we use every day and it's also commonly used around the world. These masks are made out of polypropylene. To avoid more and more pollution, we created a face mask that is made out of banana leaves, and the banana leaves will be protected by vegetable wax. Besides that, the elastics are also replaced with a detachable cloth that can be washed and reused.
Impact to the community. A biodegradable mask will be extremely beneficial to our community. The first is that it is inexpensive because it is made up of organic materials. The second point to mention is that this mask is composed of banana leaf. Banana leaf are free of toxic compounds that are hazardous to human health. Polyphenols, which are natural antioxidants, are abundant in banana leaf. These polyphenols fight all of the body free radicals and keep illness at bay. Impact to the environment. Our mask is made up of 100% organic materials. This will help the environment because we can overcome a lot of pollution such as microplastic pollution. Microplastic pollution means used plastic waste remain on land and marine in the form of mass waste. Second thing is we can protect creatures like birds. We can overcome the problem where birds get entangled in the string of masks. Furthermore, the banana leaf will only take up to 2 months to decompose. Not only that, small insects like worms also can eat our mask if we throw it in the ground.
That's all from us. Thank you.
Wah, menarik sungguh rancangan dari Pertubuhan saya tadi tu kan. Mas daripada banana leaf. Hebat kan? Baiklah, kita akan berikan masa dan wang kepada guru-guru kita untuk mereka menilai dan mencatat markah untuk ujian khas. Kita juga mengharapkan bahawa program seterusnya akan bersedia.
Kini kita akan beralih kepada kumpulan yang seterusnya, iaitu kumpulan Are You OK Plan dari kategori Environmental Science. Dipersilakan.
So, good afternoon to the honorable judges, teachers, and my fellow friends. First of all, I would like to introduce my group members. I am Sanjeev Raj Rajasekharan, Vishal Kadiraj, Ashwin Krishnan, and Harshini Nahindran. So, today, we are going to represent Tamil Language Society, and we would like to present our innovation entitled Are You OK Plant? The theme of our innovation is environmental science. So, let's move on to the introduction. Basically, our PBL is about an innovation that could detect the pH value of rain accurately to find out whether it's acid rain or normal rain. The purpose of our innovation is to protect plants from being harmed by acid rain and to aware people about the effects of acid rain to plants. As you can see, there is a diagram below. So there are two containers. So one container will be collecting acid rain, whereas another container will be collect normal rain. So plant A will be receiving acid rain, whereas plant B will be receiving the normal rain. So we will collect and we will record the observation after 2 weeks. So from our experiment, we get to know that the effects of acid rain to the plants. Moving on to the problem statement. Generally, acid rain is extremely harmful to plants that causes many problems. Acid rain causes aluminum to be released into the soil, which makes it difficult for plants to absorb water. Acid rain also suck out nutrients from plant leaves. This can disrupt the photosynthesis process. As you can see, this is the main problem statement. Handing over to Vishal.
Moving on to our next content, current solutions that are used to detect pH value of rain and soil. Litmus paper is one of the solutions. It has been treated with a specific indicator and a mixture of 10 to 15 natural dyes obtained from lichens. Our solution, the RUOK plant innovation, makes the pH value detection process more easier and more accurate than litmus papers. Our innovation also makes the detection of pH value by producing the numerical value of pH directly with the help of pH soil testers. Furthermore, our innovation gives a continuous pH value measurement. For example, our litmus paper only provides pH reading for once, but our RUOK plant innovation has no limit and gives the pH reading for many types of liquids continuously.
Thank you, Vishal. Handing over to Harshini.
Now, I will be explaining about the impact of our innovation to the community. The main impact to the community by using our innovation is we can create awareness among people. This makes them to understand the effects of acid rain to the plants and implement steps that reduces acid rain. This will save the plants from getting harmed by acid rain. Moreover, our innovation will be the advanced version of litmus paper that will help people to measure pH value of rain and soil more accurately compared to litmus paper. Furthermore, our innovation will not burden people as it doesn't cost much and the model can be done by themselves easily. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Harshini. Yeah,
So,
Keshwin.
in conclusion, we can know that acid rain hurts the environment by damaging the soil, killing plant life, damaging wildlife, and even severely hurting us humans. We can clearly get the results from our innovation, Are You OK plan. There will be many health problems and also environment issues that could be avoided if acid rain become a little less of problem. We can help to stop this acid rain by a very simple way, which is not polluting the air. As they said, prevention is better than cure. So our innovation Are You OK plan have many interesting features like measure the pH value of rainwater and soil more accurately compared to the litmus paper. By our innovation, we can get a clear vision of the acid rain and its effects to the environment. It may not seem as acid rain is much of an issue, but it can cause more than you can even imagine. Finally, we would like to thank all the teachers for their guidance and our school for providing us a chance to present our idea. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan yang amat menarik sebentar tadi. Kini kita akan menunggu juri-juri untuk mengira dan menilai pembentangan mereka sebentar tadi.
Baiklah, kelihatan kumpulan 2 telah bersedia. Nama kumpulan tersebut ialah KUAL. Agak-agaknya kita tak maksud nama kumpulan ini. Baiklah, saya mendengarkan masa lagi. Saya mencucuk kumpulan KUAL dari kategori Life Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Mask 19 untuk membentangkan hasil abstrak mereka. Kita silakan.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are 22L from PERSATUAN, China. I'm Yisan.
I'm Ishan.
Next slide. Introduction. During this pandemic, a lot of information about COVID-19 is spreading through social media. Information overload causes confusion and misleading to occur due to the false or misleading information on the internet. Problem statement. Masks are essential for our daily routine. Masks not only can protect our own lives, but can also protect others. However, until now, there are still some people that don't know how to discard face masks properly. Since this pandemic, many people do not dispose their masks properly, so masks are often found on roads, near drains, in restaurants, in lakes, ponds, or even the sea. Effects of not disposing masks properly is shown as the picture in the slide. First of all, animals such as sea turtle and birds will eat face masks accidentally. Furthermore, if we don't use masks correctly, it causes them to be strangled by the ropes of the mask, and it will make them difficult to move and might cause them to suffocate.
Two methods to do our findings and research. We do research through the internet of wearing a face mask. Problem happening globally during this pandemic.
So here are the results that we got from our Google form. So just now I think our friend have some internet connection, so I'll help her. So we use two methods to do our findings and research. First, we do research through the internet. Research through the internet proves the importance of wearing a face mask. It also proves that face mask pollution is a common problem happening globally during this pandemic. Another method that we use is through Google Form, and you all can see the results that we show in the slide. So to collect survey data through Google Form, we found out that not many people know how to dispose masks correctly. Furthermore, people do not know the effects of disposing of masks randomly to the environment. Yeah, so here are some of the results.
Our solution is the Mask 19 app. It provides short and precise information, for example, types of masks, tips to choose correct and suitable masks, how to wear a mask correctly, the importance of wearing a mask, ways to dispose the mask correctly, and also the effects of not disposing the mask correctly.
In conclusion, MAS-19 users can access to many COVID-19 mask-related information. Furthermore, MAS-19 tries to raise awareness among users to protect the environment. Problems about this disease and environmental problems can be improved through MAS-19. Okay, that's all from us. Thank you.
Wah, projek kumpulan ni sangat-sangat menarik. Melalui satu aplikasi je, kita boleh tahu macam-macam info pasal COVID, pasal cara penggunaan mask yang betul, jenis-jenis mask dan lain-lain lagi. Baiklah, kita akan berikan masa pada kumpulan seterusnya untuk mereka bersedia. Dan juga kita akan berikan masa pada juri-juri kita untuk memberikan markah kepada kumpulan 2PL.
Kini kita akan beralih dengan pembentangan kumpulan Smoke on Us yang berkategori Environmental Science. Dipersilakan.
Good afternoon and hello everyone. I'm Christina, the leader of the group Smoke on Us. Our invention name is also Smoke on Us, and we're under environmental science for this competition. My team consists of me, Christina from 3C, Alisa from 3A, Rashmika from 3A, and Damia from 3A. However, Damia is feeling unwell, so she won't be presenting with us today. Moving on, we'll start with our table of contents. So first we'll present about our problem statement along with the current solutions for the problem, and then our solution, and lastly, our impact to the community. Firstly, I'll start with our problem statement. Our air is contaminated due to the presence of substances in the atmosphere that are incredibly harmful to the health of many living things. Many pollutants lead to air pollution, such as the excessive release of carbon monoxide. In Malaysia, most restaurants, especially barbecue restaurants, release carbon dioxide, CO2, and carbon monoxide, CO, daily. I'll now pass it on to Rash.
What are the current solutions out there to reduce air pollution? Firstly, there is a device that reverses CO2 and CO emissions and convert it into clean, breathable air. Secondly, we have smoke-free towers. What is smoke-free towers? Smoke-free tower is a vertical structure placed in public locations. It sucks in smoke and converts it into breathable air using ionization technology, which is one of the most innovative inventions to reduce air pollution. Thirdly, the government and also non-governmental organization (NGO) also have taken the initiative to have campaigns to increase awareness among the public about the air pollution. Moving on, next slide please. Despite all the current solutions, we have a new solution. What is our solution? Our solution is smoke corners. Our solution, smoke corners, is an invention that reduces the smoke of BBQ restaurant release. It contains carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide that can cause many negative side effects towards our health. Hence, our invention transfers the smoke to an area that crop grows, such as peace lily, English ivy, and also bamboo palm. Some of the benefits include it reduces the impact of global warming by using recyclable things. Next slide. What is the impact to community? Firstly, it impacts indoor farming because it saves costs and promotes clean and healthy crops for consumers with no use of chemical fertilizers. Secondly, it will impact owners of restaurants by attracting customers to dine in and stop polluting the environment with toxic smoke. Last but not least, our solution reduces the discomfort that the smoke causes, such as smell, heat, and etc. that impacts the dining customers. Moving on. Okay, we only have one Earth. Let's together take care of it. That is all from us. Thank you.
Thank you for the great explanation just now. Now we will wait for the judges to mark on their presentation just now.
Baiklah, kelihatan tugas seterusnya telah bersedia. Kini tanpa memberikan masa lagi, saya ingin berjumpa kumpulan seterusnya iaitu kumpulan 5 Shades of Slay dengan tajuk projeknya iaitu Lights Out. Dipersilakan.
Hello to everyone watching. We are 5 Shades of Slay representing Persatuan Bahasa Cina. Introducing the 5 Shades of Slay, our team consists of 5 people, including me as the team leader, Shazrina Shazwin, along with Li Yan, Lim Shuyun, Lim Liwen, and Yi Huanyue. We are 5 Shades of Slay, presenting to you Lights Out. So this is the table of contents for what we will be presenting today, including problem statement, our solution, and impact to the community. So firstly, for the problem statement. Scientists widely agree that light pollution can severely disorient migratory birds and make it hard for them to navigate. Studies have estimated at least 100 million bird deaths are related to light pollution in cities throughout the United States per year. And some estimates put that number closer to 1 billion deaths per year. And these are all the consequences birds need to face because of us humans.
According to our research, there are still no solutions to combat this problem. Our aim is to firstly have migratory birds successfully navigate at night without the influence of light pollution, and secondly, reduce the inefficient of unnecessary use of artificial light. How does our solution work? So, when birds fly within a 200-meter radius of a monument which contributes to light pollution and disorients migratory birds, the excessive use of outdoor artificial light will be dimmed.
What impact will our solution have towards the community? Firstly, it will reduce bird death related to light pollution. Secondly, reduce the negative effects light pollution has on the health and safety of humans and wildlife. Thirdly, it helps to maintain a balanced ecosystem, as birds will not die due to the people's action on light pollution. And finally, it will reduce carbon emissions and save money. That's all from us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Terima kasih atas pembintangan yang menarik, Untitled Chapter. Sekarang kita akan berikan masa pada diri dan juga masa untuk kumpulan seterusnya untuk siap sedia untuk pembintangan mereka sebentar lagi.
Kini kita akan menjemput kumpulan Rena dari yang bertajuk Rena Water Purifier yang berkategori Environmental Science untuk pembentangan. Dipersilakan.
Boleh? Okay, great. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sejahtera and a good afternoon to all our fellow teachers, fellow friends, and everyone watching the live stream today. We are from Club Kebudayaan Seni dan Muzik SMK AMINUDDIN BAKI, and today we will be presenting our project known as the RENA Water Purifier. Hello everybody, my name is Aminafis bin Rozaini.
Hi guys, my name is Erin Shafia.
Hello, my name is Alia Erina.
And hi, my name is Ruby Yamro Singh. I will start off our presentation with the table of contents first. So we have problem statement, current solution, our solution, and impact to the community. Our team members, I will start off our presentation with problem statement. So problem statement. From late 2021 until early 2022, several states in Malaysia have been ravaged by massive flash floods. This has caused tens of thousands of flood victims to be stripped of a clean food and water supply. While also restricting evacuation to safety, floods can cause dozens, if not hundreds, of deaths every year.
And now for the current solutions and their limitations. So now the current solutions for our problem is, the first one is to wait water to dry off, like the flood water, and maybe redirect it to another area. This may take a while for the rescue team to help the flood victims for access of clean water, food, and clothes. Next is the current filtration system. It may often have impurities that still exist in the water, and this may lead to other diseases.
Now, with the many problems and mishaps caused by floods as of recent times, such as damage to our properties, damage to our homes, loss of personal belongings, as well as, unfortunately, the loss of lives, our team has decided to take matters into our own hands and come up with our own solution, thus inventing our device known as the RENA Water Purifier. Now you may be asking me, Ame, what is the RENA Water Purifier? The RENA Water Purifier is a mobile and electronic device powered by solar energy to not only filter and purify flood water, but also supply clean and drinkable water to flood victims. Now, our device is made up of several materials, including electrochemical silver nanotube filters and a systematic water supply system. So you must be thinking, you must be wondering, what is so special about the RENA Water Purifier? Now, let me tell you, starting with the water purification system. The way our device works is that, first of all, flood water will be collected and taken using a pump vacuum tube, which is connected to our device. And from then on, the flood water that is collected will go through several procedures that will clean and purify the water. So again, you must be wondering, how is this water cleaned? How is the water purified? The water is purified using ceramic water filters impregnated with silver nanoparticles. When the flood water that is collected full with bacteria, algae, and fungi, these particles, these microorganisms will come in contact with the silver nanoparticles, and thus the nanoparticles will adversely affect the cell's metabolism and the cell growth, thus killing off all the microorganisms inside the flood water, purifying, cleaning, and creating a clean, drinkable water source. And now we will move on to the impacts of our device to the community.
So lastly, I like to go over the impact to the community. Now, when we talk about impact, it can either be positive or negative. So, but in this case, our RENA water purifier would impact the community positively. So, the first thing, the one thing that people need during nest. So, by using the RENA water purifier, clean, purified.
I think there's some technical difficulties. If not, I'll just will continue. Alia, are you okay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can.
Oh, okay. So the second impact is prevention. So our RENA water purifier is effective and efficient. So it can wipe out floods pretty fast, so more deaths and injuries are prevented. And last but not least, it's eco-friendly. As you may have mentioned, this Rena water purifier contains a feature which is an eco-friendly renewable energy source. Our Rena water purifier uses solar panels, therefore causing
I think due to technical issues, we are a bit struggling. But as the final impact to the community mentioned by Alia earlier is that our device is eco-friendly because of the features where solar panels are installed at the top of our devices, which reduces the limitations and the needs for a electrical power supply. And that concludes our impacts of our device to the community. That is all for now for Club Kebudayaan's presentation about our project. We would like to thank everyone for watching, everyone for listening, and I wish good luck to all the fellow competitors after this. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan yang sebentar tadi yang amat menarik. Kini kita akan menunggu juri-juri untuk menilai pembentangan mereka sebelum beralih ke kumpulan selepas ini. Majlis akan bersambung dengan kumpulan Smoky Doki yang bertajuk Smoke Neutralizer berkategorikan Life Science. Dipersilakan.
Hello everyone. I'm Amal Farish. I'm from Tri Kamil and I represent Club Kebudayaan Seni and Music. So this is the table of content. We have problem statement, current solution, our solution, and impact to the community. Problem statement. Too many people risk their life because of non-responsible smokers who smoke in public or near non-smokers and release the cigarette smoke freely. The chemical in the smoke is very dangerous to every individual, especially people who have respiratory system problems such as asthma and kids, the elderly, and chronic disease patients. The current solution this problem is the government has introduced an excise tax of Rm 1.2 ringgit per milliliter for nicotine-containing liquid or gel used in e-cigarettes and vape. And then a new law to ban smoking and the possession of tobacco products, including electronic vaporizer for people born after 2005. This one, it will be tabled in the parliament in July, so it's not still official. Next, the prohibition on smoking at food premises and the fine for the owner who failed to put the sign "No Smoking" on their premise. My solution or our solution. Introducing our product Smoke Neutralizer that work as a medium to clean the smoke that contains many harmful chemicals. This is not as the same group before. Mine is more to cigarette smoke that contain many harmful chemicals. This may seem cliche such as an air purifier, but it's not. The machine works for smoke, not air. The machine neutralizes all the harmful chemicals in cigarette smoke until all of them were broken down and the only remainder is the water vapor. Our product cleans the smoke or turns the smoke into non-harmful chemical, which is water vapor. So there will be no more cigarette smoke in the air and the cases of disease caused by smoke will be decreased. So do the air pollution case. Benefits and impact to the community. It helps to neutralize the smoke and then it helps those that live with smokers and it saves the earth as the air pollution case will be decreased. And then no more unpleasant cigarettes odor and then less risk of COVID-19 transmitted through infected smokers. The community in Malaysia after this product is invented will be healthier and smoke-free. The community will live their best life without worrying to inhale the dangerous chemicals produced by cigarette smoke while being outdoor. The household with smoking member will be no longer a problem living together as the other non-smoker member will be not will be not a second-hand smoker as the smoke will be neutralized. The nation's goal to be country with zero second-hand smoker will be achieved. And that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful explanation. Sekarang kita akan memberi sedikit ruang dan masa untuk juri-juri menilai dan mengira markah untuk pembentangan mereka.
Baiklah, kumpulan seterusnya ialah kumpulan Storage. Macam familiar kan nama kumpulan ni? Tapi tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, saya menjemput kumpulan Storage dari kategori Environmental Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Storage untuk membentangkan pembentangan mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hello and a very good afternoon to all the teachers and also our fellow schoolmates. We are the Straw Rangers from Persatuan Bahasa Cina SMK AMINUDDIN Kuala Lumpur. My name is Yime from 5 Jaya.
My name is Yanjit from 4 Jaya.
I'm Yunzi and I'm from 4 Kamil.
My name is Chuching. I'm from 2 Bukit.
My name is Lokchen from 2B.
And today we're going to present about our PBL STEM project, Straw Range, a more environmental friendly choice of straws.
Firstly, here is the statement of the problem in our research. We found that there are at least 100 million of ocean life are dead by ingesting the plastic debris. The main cause of ocean pollution is land-based sources such as plastic container, plastic straw, soft drink bottles, and other plastic products. The plastic waste that is thrown into the ocean by irresponsible humans will cause sea creatures such as turtles to accidentally consume the plastics. This action of releasing indestructible plastic products into the ocean will harm our marine life and affect them as they will get entangled and suffocate till death that leads to the extinction of the species.
As we can see here, the main problem statement here is the ocean pollution that is mainly caused by plastic waste. So we all know that one of the factors of plastic waste is the wide usage of plastic straws these days. So here are a few current solutions to take over the usage of plastic straws. Firstly, glass straws. Glass straws are reusable, but they are actually not biodegradable. We also cannot homemade glass straws ourselves, so we have to go and buy the glass straws. Next, we have paper straws. Although paper straws are biodegradable, they're actually not reusable. Also, paper straws has a starchy taste that doesn't taste good when you're drinking your drink. And paper straws also tend to get soggy really easily, so it will cause a really bad experience to someone who is drinking using paper straws. Lastly, metal straws. Metal straws are almost the same as glass straws. They are reusable but not biodegradable. Also, some of the people think that metal straws are not a best straw to be used when drinking drinks like bubble tea because it is hard to suck out the boba from the drink. So here is our solution to this problem.
Our solution, Straw Range, is a biodegradable straw made from orange peels. The materials needed to make this straw are crushed orange peels, cornstarch, sodium bicarbonate, lemon juice, sage oil, and vinegar. According to our research, plastic can take up to 20 to 500 years to decompose, while orange peels will only need around 6 months to decompose, which is a really short time compared to plastics.
Well, there are 3 impacts of community. First impact is reduce plastic usage. It can prevent sea creatures from mistakenly consuming plastic straws. Besides that, this product is an environmental friendly product. It can prevent the most ocean and waterways pollution.
Last but not least, it is easy to make. We can make it easily with low budget and the right tools, of course, since we are not using orange peels to create something new usually. So this invention can also help to reduce the problem of food waste as well. As a conclusion, this invention can help to reduce plastic usage to solve environmental issues in the ocean and prevent sea creatures from mistakenly consuming plastic straws. Furthermore, it is an environmentally friendly product as it can be decomposed easily and prevent ocean and waterways pollution. And the very last one, it is easy to make. These are all the positive impacts of our inventions, and that's the end of our presentation. We are the Straw Rangers. Thank you and see you again. Have a nice day.
Wah, tak pernah fikir pasal straw ni daripada orange peel. Sebab kan sambil-sambil minum air masa sambil-sambil rasa orange peel kan. Okay, baiklah. Kita akan berikan masa untuk kumpulan seterusnya dan juga masa untuk juri-juri untuk bermasak pada kumpulan Straw Rangers.
Now we will move on to the next group, which is A to the G, with the title Algae Inhibitor System from the category of Environmental Science. With all respect now, we will welcome group A to the G.
To all teachers and fellow friends. We are A to the G and we're from the STEM Club. Hello, my name is Rachel and my group members consist of Afika Yasmin from 5G, Felicia Najwa from 4H, Fakiha Husna from 3B, and Kalian from 2G. Okay, what causes algae growth? How does algae affect hydroponics? Introduction. Algae is a simple, non-growing, and typical aquatic plant that is part of a large group and many single cell forms. Algae contain chlorophyll, but lack true stems, roots, leaves, and vascular tissue. Since they are formed plant life, algae need to stay in basic conditions as higher plants to grow and reproduce. I'm passing to the next.
Now I will explain about the problem statement and the objectives of our abstract. Okay. The problem statement is algae can clog up the pipes of hydroponic systems as they stick to almost any surface. As they bloom, die, and decompose, algae removes dissolved oxygen from the system rather than sucking up nutrients. This increases the biological oxygen demand of the system and plant root might suffocate. The objectives of our abstract is to prevent algae growth on the hydroponic crops, to increase crop harvesting, greater pH control to promote faster and larger plant growth, and to help the farmers reduce the cost of getting rid of the algae.
So, from our research findings, we found that from the aspect of reproduction, algae spores travel on wind currents in the air, mixed with dust and through living carriers such as insects and animals. And this is why algae is so easy to grow in the water of hydroponic systems. Next, from the nutrition aspect, we found out that algae feeds on the compounds of elements such as phosphorus and nitrogen, which are also the food to the crops. Lastly, from the growth aspect, algae has undergo the same growth process as the crops of the hydroponic system, which is photosynthesis, where bacteria absorbs energy from the sun rays and use it to grow. And this is why algae is so easy to grow as they get the ideal amount of sun rays. So you might be wondering, what is our solution and how does our system really works? Our main focus is that to make sure that water is in a great condition, which is not suitable for the algae growth in the water of the hydroponic system. So in our system, there consists of two types of sensors, which are pH meter and also temperature sensor. When both sensor detects the optimum condition for algae growth, which is between the pH of 8.2 to 8.7 and the temperature between 20 to 30 degrees Celsius, the algae inhibitor will be triggered and it will be dispensed into the water. So when the algae inhibitor is dispensed, the water will come back to its normal state, which is not suitable for the growth of algae. Next slide, please. So for our conclusion is that hydroponics is an alternative way to grow crops directly in nutrient-rich water, but it faces the main downside of algae growth. So we come up with a system that helps all farmers and planters to increase their crop harvesting without having to burden themselves to check up on the algae growth every time. And this is why our system is so important in detecting early presence of algae in the water and can immediately take action by itself. And here is a rough sketch of how our system should look like. As you can see from the sketch, there will be two pillars attached to a wooden board that will be attached to the algae inhibitor dispenser, the pH sensor, and also the temperature sensor. They will all be controlled by an Arduino that is attached to the back of the wooden board. And that's all we have for you guys today. Thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you for the wonderful explanation. Now we will move on to the next presentation, but we will be waiting for the judges to do their marking.
Baiklah, tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, saya ingin menjemput kumpulan minimal knowledge dari kategori Environmental Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Oil Spill Clean Up by Using Coconut Fiber untuk membentangkan hasil perbentangan mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hello everyone, we are from the group Minimal Knowledge and our teammates are Kisina Dalila, Putri Farisha and me, Zara. Today we'll be presenting about All Spill Cleanup by Coconut Fiber. The problem of statement will be presented by Kis. Kis.
Oh, sorry. Okay, problem statement. Water pollution is the contamination of water sources by substances which make the water unusable for drinking, cooking, cleaning, swimming, and other activities. Pollutants include chemicals, trash, bacteria, parasites. All forms of pollution eventually make their way to water. Most of the water pollution problems come from us, the human population. Sometimes we throw rubbish to the water and not realize that it will pollute the water. Other factors of water pollution is also caused by oil. Oceans are polluted by oil on a daily basis from oil spills, routine shipping, runoffs, and dumping. Oil spills make up about 12% of the oil that enters the ocean. Water pollution does not just affect us, but the environment too.
Current solution for water pollution. The government has been making campaigns and talk about how to solve the water pollution issues. Other than that, they have been treating wastewater, reducing plastic waste, using septic tanks to separate solid and liquid waste. Little things that we can do to help to reduce the amount of water pollution. As example, after cooking, the excessive oil that is not used can be thrown in a plastic bag before it is thrown in a rubbish bin.
This is our solution. We are using coconut fiber or coconut coir. Coir is a natural fiber that's extracted from a coconut husk. When added to spill fix, coir creates a safe, dust-free cleanup for acid spills, fuel spills, and many other common harmful industrial spills. This renewable resource actually has an interesting history and is used to make many other materials as well.
Further details regarding our solution, particles of coconut coir fiber ranging in size from a quarter of an inch to a full inch are used for this purpose. The surface of the oil spill is covered by flakes or granules of coconut coir fiber. The oil is readily absorbed by the coconut coir fiber, which remains in a state that can be easily collected by scooping or raking.
Once the oil-saturated coconut coir fiber has been recovered, it can be subjected to pressure squeezing to free the oil gathered. Following extraction of the absorbed oil, the coconut fiber can be used over and over after the oil has been squeezed out of the fiber. Also, the oil extracted from the coconut coir fiber is not contaminated and can be used as well.
Impact to the community. Water pollution has a very big impact to the environment and us, the human population. It has brought a lot of deaths to children, especially in India. 80% of the water is toxic and most of the children die from diarrhea. These two pictures are example of water that has been polluted.
Thank you everybody for listening. That is on our presentation stops there. Thank you everyone.
Wah, pembentangan yang sangat menarik daripada kumpulan Minimal Knowledge. Terima kasih kumpulan Minimal Knowledge atas pembentangan yang sangat cemerlang. Baiklah, kita akan memberikan masa kepada para juri untuk memberikan markah kepada kumpulan Minimal Knowledge.
Sekarang kita akan beralih ke kumpulan yang seterusnya, iaitu Profesor Green dari kategori Life Science yang bertajuk The Effect of Artificial Light on the Rate of Photosynthesis and Plant Growth. Dipersilakan.
A very good afternoon to the honorable judges, fellow teachers and students. Today, representing the PBT, we would like to present our PPL topic known as the effect of artificial light on the rate of photosynthesis and plant growth. I am Dharnidharan Nandakumar from 5 HEMA, and these are my group members, Parthiv Devan from 5 HEMA and Sukesh Nandakumar from 5 HEMA. To start off with the PBL presentation, I would like to hand over the slide to Parthiv Devan.
Thank you, Tarani. Now we will be talking about the table of contents. First of all, we will start with problem statement, then we will move on to current solution, our solution, then lastly, impact to community. Let's talk about the problem statement. As we all know, plants have superpower known as photosynthesis, which allows them to create food from scratch. But there are few principal elements needed for this process to occur, which are sunlight, water, and carbon dioxide. Unfortunately, in urban areas such as Kuala Lumpur, where it is packed with high-rise buildings and skyscrapers, sunlight is unable to enter many abodes. Without sunlight, plants can't carry out photosynthesis, which gives an impact on the growth of plants. Let's talk about the current solutions to overcome this problem. Next slide, Tarani. So the current solutions that can be used to overcome this problem is by using high pressure sodium or metal halide, and we can also use fluorescent lights. I will be handing over this presentation to Sukesh.
Thank you, Bati. So I will be talking about our solution. So our team has come up with a solution, which is the usage of artificial light for plant growth. The goal of our project is to understand how the blue and red LED lights affect the rate of plant growth. To begin, we put plants under sunlight, blue, red, and white LED lights for 14 days and measured the plant's length using a ruler every day to see their rate of growth. Next slide, Tarini. The impacts of our solution to the community. The impacts of our solution are the increase of concentration of the oxygen in the air. This is because when the process of photosynthesis occurs, plants absorb carbon dioxide and release oxygen. Through this process, the concentration of oxygen will be increased. Other than that, the temperature rise in urban areas can be decreased. This is because plants undergo a process known as transpiration, where they release water vapors to the surrounding. This, without a doubt, cools the surrounding. As a conclusion, further research can be done to investigate other factors such as temperature, study the rate of photosynthesis, which aids plant growth. With this, we may bring this to a larger scale to control and optimize environmental factors. Thank you very much, everyone, and that would be our presentation from Group Professor Green.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan sebentar tadi. Sebelum bersambung ke kumpulan yang seterusnya, kita akan memberi masa untuk juri-juri mengira markah dan membuat penilaian.
Baiklah, majlis akan diteruskan lagi dengan kumpulan creation dari kategori Life Science dengan tajuk projek mereka iaitu Team Plant Mover untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan. Untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Okay. Hello and good afternoon.
Untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hello and good afternoon, everyone.
Okay.
We're from the Christians and we represent the PNB Club. Hello and good afternoon, everyone.
Okay.
We're from the Christians and we represent the PNB Club. Firstly, let me introduce you to my team members, which is Divisha, Sanjana, and I'm Nurainin Sophia.
And I'm Nur Aisha.
Firstly, let me introduce you to my team members, which is Divisha, Sanjana, and so today we will present to you about Team Plant Mover. Next. Let me introduce you to my team members, which is Divisha, Sanjana, and so today we will present my team members, which is Divisha, Sanjana. Next. So today we will present. Okay, so basically it will help the plants by including all the basic necessities to help the plant survive. And so without this product, consumers need to purchase some additional items such as watering cans, and it will be a waste of time, money, and energy. And so without this product, consumers need to purchase some additional items such as watering cans, and it will be a waste of time, money, and energy. Okay, next. Some additional items. So this Team Plant Mover is an innovative product for someone who like to take care of plants through an easy way. So next. This Team Plant Mover is an innovative product for someone. So the materials that we need to use is a battery that can supply a power on and off switch to connect and disconnect to the current flow. And we also need the single strand wires, and bulbs will light up when the circuit is complete. So we also need a vase holders, cloud-shaped plastic, moon-shaped plastic, and a skewers. So we also need a vase holders, cloud-shaped plastic, moon-shaped plastic, and a skewers. Okay, next. Okay, so this is a sketch of the product. Next. Okay, next. Okay, so this is a sketch.
As a result of study, the Team Plant Mover is fully functional even though it requires occasional human handling because it is used manually. It has ergonomic and safety benefits. It also has a good design and aesthetic value and environmentally friendly. In terms of safety and assessment, the product is safe to use. The Team Plant Mover is fully functional even though it requires occasional human handling because it is used manually. It has ergonomic and safety benefits. It also has a good design and aesthetic value and environmentally friendly. In terms of safety and assessment, the product is safe to use. The Team Plant Mover is fully functional even though it requires occasional
terms of safety and assessment of product safety.
As a result of study, the team plant mover is fully functional even though it requires. In conclusion, team plant movers can benefit products from every walk of life with its aesthetic design. This product is one of the examples of a usable item which is created from used items in order to save our natural environment and encourage very much to save our flora and fauna from extinction. Next.
Lastly, the highest appreciation to the advisory teacher of the Smart Investor Club of 2022, Ms. Ching Pei Fong, for the guidance and support she gave us in completing this team plant mover project. Our gratitude is also extended to those who provided support either directly or indirectly in helping the 5 of us to complete this project. That's all from us. Thank you.
Baiklah, terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Creations atas pembentangan yang sangat cemerlang sebentar tadi. Baiklah, kini saya akan berikan masa kepada para juri untuk memberi markah kepada kumpulan Creation.
Kini kumpulan Exoframe yang bertajuk Exoskeleton Movement Examination dari kategori Life Science akan membentangkan projek mereka. Sebelum memulakan, pastikan gadget anda berfungsi dengan baik dan untuk elakkan suara anda bergema. Dan dipersilakan untuk membentang.
A very good afternoon to the panel of judges, teachers, and friends. My name is Isha Narisa Kaur from 3 Chakal, and I'm humbled by the opportunity to present today. These are the contents that will be included in my presentation. Firstly, the problem statement, the current solutions, my proposed solution, and its impact to the community. Ladies and gentlemen, no, as tempting as it looks, we are not about to watch the Avengers. However, one look at them, beneath their chiseled physicalities, what is their one underlying physical attribute that you see? You're absolutely right. Strength. In relation to strength, how many of us have experienced or observed someone experiencing a certain degree of challenge or discomfort when attempting to rise up from a seated or bended position? Perhaps when you need to squat to clean after a sibling or pet, an elderly family member at home or place of worship struggling to rise up after prostration or sujud during prayers, perhaps a parent that needs to be wheeled around because they are unable to use the stairs. Which brings me to my problem statement for today. The elderly, obese, and physically challenged share a common struggle with self-mobility due to knee, back, and joint pain, resulting in restricted independence, thus impacting their quality of life. Currently, in addressing these challenges, there is an over-reliance on human assistance to lift body weight, for example, to stand up after bending down, and people are also dependent on walking sticks for added support. This is where my proposed solution fits right in. The Exoframe, an exoskeleton movement augmentation device. A relatively inexpensive lower limb assistive exoskeleton that can be harnessed to the strongest leg of a person who has trouble lifting their total body weight. The lower limb assistive exoskeleton will support the user's body weight and help raise when the need arises, enabling them to achieve improved self-mobility. A standard brace used to build the exoskeleton will have enhanced automation using Arduino boards and motors. Which brings me to the impact of the solution to our community. Enhanced self-mobility, reduction in energy requirement to lift body weight, relatively inexpensive, allowing higher purchasing power, and also an improved quality of life. In closing, allow me to cite a quote by Jim Rohn. Take care of your body. It is the only place you have to live. Thank you.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan anda tadi. Sebelum memerlukan pembentangan yang lain, kita akan memberi masa untuk juri-juri mengira markah dan membuat penilaian.
Baiklah, nampaknya kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia. Saya tertanya-tanya, kenapa apa nama kumpulan diorang ni? Apa maksudnya? Okey, baiklah, tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, saya menjemput kumpulan 5 degrees dari kategori Environmental Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Portable Air Purifier untuk membentangkan hasil perbentangan mereka. Dipersilakan.
Okay, so hello everybody. I am Hadi from the group 5 Degrees, and I wish to present to you all about our project, the Portable Air Purifier, or aptly named PAP. So all in all, there are 5 members in our group. Me, Hadif, the leader, Elroy, Adavan, the second presenter here, Akmal, and Nidilin. So we will be going through the problem statement, the current solutions to the problem, our own solution, and the impact to the community. So, what is the problem? The air around us today is not very clean due to pollution and other factors such as the pandemic and other diseases. It can cause the risk of getting an airborne disease to skyrocket and can also lead to asthmatic problems if we continue to breathe in the unclean air. So what are the current solutions to this problem? Well, currently, you can buy an air purifier, and by wearing a mask all the time, and also by using hand sanitizer. So we bring forth our innovation, the portable air purifier, a really simple concept. I forgot. I would like to pass it on to Adavan.
Hello everybody, my name is Adavan. I'm from TEMA. So today, right, we're going to tell our solution, which is the portable air purifier, which is a really simple concept, but it would bring a drastic positive change if it's used as the way it should. So the smaller the package will make the hauling of heavy and bulky air purifiers something that shouldn't be a problem anymore, because you can bring it anywhere you want. So it's more portable, more friendly, and it's more convenient overall. And the portable air purifier, or also known as the PAP, also runs on batteries, so there will be no need to plug it into a power source. The PAP can not only purify air, but can also spray sanitizer in a 360-degree radius in order to keep your surroundings clean. The next one. All right, what is the impact to the community that the PAP will bring to us? All right, so the PAP will help filter out allergens, pollutants, and irritants out of the air and improve air quality in the home or workspace or the office or school even. Other than that, it also reduces odors and smell in the surrounding environments. Besides that, it improves sleep quality by eliminating odor in indoor allergens such as bacteria, fungi, and dust mites, which cause frequent sneezing, coughing, nose congestion, watery eyes, and sore throat. So you can have a nice, deep, comfy sleep. And in addition, the PAP also removes harmful particles which is produced by pets through their hair or their fur that might cause like asthmatic problems. So in conclusion, the PAP will help us lead into a healthier lifestyle and increase life expectancy as a whole. Right. As a final goodbye from our team, I would like to say thank you and hope you guys enjoyed our project.
Thank you all.
Wah, hebat sungguh projek kumpulan 5 Degrees ni kan. Oh, tahu tak korang, chickenpox tu pun salah satu daripada airborne disease. Sebab itulah kita kena sentiasa menjaga kebersihan alam sekitar, kebersihan air dan semua tempat supaya kebersihan alam sekitar akan sentiasa terjaga. Baiklah, kita akan berikan masa kepada juri-juri untuk mereka memberikan markah kepada kumpulan 5 Degrees.
Sekarang kita akan beralih dengan kumpulan eco-friend yang bertajuk Pollution Catcher dan juga berkategorikan Environmental Science. Dipersilakan.
A very good afternoon to the honorable judges, to all teachers, other PBL contestants, and everyone from the live stream. We are the Eco-Friend from Disabled Club. Today, we are going to present to you our project, Pollution Catcher. These are our members, Justin, Susmita, Parnika, and Sunanda. Our presentation consists of 4 parts. Firstly, problem statement, then our solution, next, current solutions, and lastly, impact to community. Firstly, problem statement. Air pollution has been an ongoing problem in many countries in the Southeast Asia region, and Malaysia is one of the worst affected. The presence of tall buildings leads to pollution remaining locally within the building area, affecting turbulent airflows and dispersion of pollution within a neighborhood. However, people are not aware that the condition of air pollution has worsened. Thus, more and more buildings are being built, especially in the KL City area, which can lead to serious health issues such as asthma attacks, difficulty in breathing, and many more. Therefore, we can use a pollution catcher to detect the air quality. For instance, if the air quality is low, we'll get to know about it through the product.
When the exhaust fan that is built at the top part of the cardboard box starts to function, the air from the outside will enter the inner part of the model. Thus, the dust in the air will stick to the petroleum jelly, which is applied to the plastic sheet. We can determine the air quality through the dust that sticks to the petroleum jelly through the transparent plastic sheet. With that, we can take further actions after knowing the quality of air to reduce pollution and create a clean and safe environment. To determine how effective our project is, we left our pollution catcher in the living room. After a week, we could see that many pollution particles had stuck to the Vaseline. The color of the Vaseline had also turned from white to a grayish-black color due to the dirt from the pollution particles. The pollution catcher had also started to release unpleasant odors from all the dust and dirt accumulated in the model. Thus, this can determine and prove that our model works effectively.
There are many pollution catchers on the market right now, but they are significantly more expensive than our solution. Many families are unable to pay it. Ours, on the other hand, is reasonably priced and accessible to the majority of people. They may easily obtain all of the necessary materials and construct the model. As a result, more people will profit from our model. This is due to the fact that more people can afford it and that it can be installed in more homes. More people will be informed of the current state of air quality if they use our model. Although our model is functional, there are still a couple of flaws that are in the product. For instance, currently our model can only catch visible pollution particles. Thus, in the future, we can improve it by allowing it to catch both visible and invisible pollution particles so that people don't get affected by particles that cannot be seen.
The impact of our pollution catcher is that we allow people to continuously monitor the indoor pollution in their houses. Pollution like dust and small particles can be monitored. Besides, it also allows people to know how serious the air pollution is and take respective actions to overcome it. In conclusion, this model should be made compulsory in every household to keep us healthy and away from as much dust as possible, especially during this COVID-19 pandemic. The tiny particles in our households can be the most dangerous as they cannot be seen by the naked eye and can cause a bad odor to create an environment that isn't safe and comfortable to live in. That's all from us, the Eco Friends and our Pollution Catcher. Thank you so much for listening.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. Sekarang kita akan menunggu juri-juri membuat penilaian sebelum memulakan pembentangan kumpulan seterusnya.
Baiklah, kumpulan seterusnya ialah kumpulan biofuels. Apakah maksud biofuels? Kami persilakan kumpulan biofuels dari kategori Environmental Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Extracting Fuel from Plants untuk menerangkan dan membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. We from Sables, representing biofuel, presenting today on how to extract energy from plants. My team members are Tashin from 5J, Ashwin from 5H, and myself Ratina from class 5M.
So here are the table of contents. So firstly, we'll be discussing about the issues of PBL, objective of our PBL, impact to the community, extraction of ethanol, the uses of biofuel, and finally the conclusion. Okay, so the issue. Now, what's the reason we thought of doing this project? Firstly, we know that non-renewable energy are used excessively in this modern era. So non-renewable energy are limited and it will eventually run out. Okay, and it also causes environmental pollution. Okay, so burning fossil fuels releases carbon dioxide, which directly links towards the global warming, and fossil fuels are very damaging to the health of our planet. Next slide, Ashwin. Okay, So, objective of our PBL. So, the first objective is to help prevent global warming. Okay, so human activity is overloading our atmosphere with carbon dioxide and other global warming emissions. These gases act like a blanket. Okay, it traps heat in the atmosphere. The result is a web of significant and harmful impacts, from stronger, more frequent storms to drought, sea level rise, and even extinction. Okay, the second objective of our project here is to provide an efficient fuel. Okay, biofuel is made up from renewable sources and it's relatively less flammable compared to other fossil fuels. It has an highly significant better lubricating properties. It causes less harmful carbon emission compared to standard diesel. Biofuels can be manufactured from wide ranges of material. So this overall benefits all industries, in our opinion. Next slide.
So the impact to community. So biofuels are renewable sources. So less carbon emissions when burned. They release as much as carbon as they absorb during growth. Although some carbon dioxides will be released during production. So this reduces our reliance on fossil fuels.
Let's talk about the extraction of ethanol. Ethanol can be obtained from various resources. Cell wall in plant cells is made from cellulose. Cellulose is a type of complex sugar which can be broken down into simpler sugar with the help of cellulose enzymes. The breakdown of cellulose produces glucose. Glucose is then treated with algae. Due to the lack of oxygen, the algae starts to undergo fermentation process which produces ethanol. Next slide. As ethanol is a substitute of petroleum, it can also be used in other industries than just automobiles. The ethanol can be used to produce glycerin products such as moisturizer and shampoo. This shows that ethanol doesn't only brings benefit to automobile industry. Even though biofuels produce carbon dioxide gas when combusted, the carbon dioxide is being absorbed by the algae back. This continues as a cycle which reduces the carbon dioxide content in our atmosphere.
So the petrol prices in Malaysia. So the petrol prices in Malaysia are rising due to the amount of petroleum found in the world and also Malaysia. So that's why biofuels are much cheaper and easily found as they are more easier to get compared to the petrol and diesel because it's a renewable source of energy compared to petrol and diesel. So for conclusion, producing fuel ethanol from abundant cellulose offers an opportunity to sustainably produce fuels. This will be extremely beneficial from economic and environmental. We believe that bioethanol can become an economic alternative for transportation fuel that will revolutionize automobile industry. We would like to encourage automobile manufacturers to utilize this technology in their upcoming vehicles for a better, safer, and more sustainable future. So thank you everyone. That's all from us.
Thank you.
Oh, baru saya faham tentang minat-minat yang sebelum biofuels terangkan sebentar tadi. Baiklah, sebelum kita sambungkan majlis kita, bahawa kita berikan masa dalam kepada para juri untuk memberikan nasihat kepada kumpulan biofuel. Baiklah, nampaknya kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia. Saya ingin menjemput kumpulan yang inovasi dari kategori Environmental Science yang mempunyai projek yang bertajuk LED Street Light Powered by Solar Panels untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Salam sejahtera and good afternoon. I am Nurzihana with my teammates Beatrice Tasmita from Team Young Innovators representing Persatuan Bahasa Perancis. Today, we would like to present our abstract on LED streetlights powered by solar panels.
Introduction. Based on an article published by the Millennial dated 20 March 2018, the government is spending 80 million a year to pay the electricity bills and maintenance costs of streetlights on roads nationwide. Malaysia is still mostly powered by burning fossil fuels such as coal, petroleum, or natural gases, which are not only costly but increases carbon emissions that contributes to climate change. Hence, the need to find a cost-effective source of energy which reduce our carbon footprints. We propose to a nationwide usage of green technology LED streetlights powered by solar panels across the nation.
Methods and experimental details. Current type of bulb used commonly in street lighting are incandescent, high-pressure sodium, mercury vapor, metal halide, and high-intensity discharge (HID). These bulbs require tremendous amounts of energy to function. Switching to light-emitting diode LED will be more sustainable and low maintenance in the long run. The LED will be powered by solar energy and with backup battery, as it is one of the most successful green technologies and cheaper to deploy than fossil fuels because its panels are solely dependent on the sun, hence eliminating the carbon footprint contribution.
Results and discussion. Our solution is to implement the usage of green technology LED streetlights powered by solar panels across the nation. As lighting accounts for nearly 5% of global CO2 emissions, a global switch of energy efficient LEDs streetlights technology could save over 1,400 million tons of CO2, which contributes to global warming and eliminating harmful substances such as mercury to humans and the environment. The usage of LEDs and solar panels gives us the opportunity to help the environment and take advantage of inherent cost saving. Conclusion. LED contain no mercury and are designed to deliver more than 10 years of service that is maintained free, which means less waste, eliminating the need to replace the plug. As for the solar panels, Malaysia has the advantageous values in developing its solar energy due to its location in the equatorial zone. Solar energy is the best green technology as it provides clean, renewable energy and emission-free.
We would like to thank our teachers for their guidance. We would also like to thank the organizers of this event for providing us the chance to present our idea to the rest of the world. Thank you.
Wah, memang gempak projek kumpulan yang inovatif ni. Saya setuju bahawa street light perlu ada di setiap jalan supaya semua akan selamat apabila memandu pada waktu malam di mana-mana sahaja. Tambahan pula, ia tidak menggunakan elektrik. Baiklah, kita akan berikan masa dan ruang pada juri-juri kita untuk memberikan markah kepada kumpulan yang inovatif.
Sekarang kita akan beralih ke kumpulan yang berada di kategori Life Science iaitu Grow Power Rangers bertajuk Caffeine Effects on Plant Growth. Dipersilakan.
Hello everyone and welcome to my presentation. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of this meeting for inviting me today. I will be explaining
Hello everyone and welcome to my presentation.
First of all,
the
I
effect
would
of
like to thank
caffeine
the
on plant
organizers
growth
of
that
this
was made by
meeting
my
for
group
inviting me today.
Power Rangers
I will
that
be
include
explaining
5 members which are Jasmine,
I will be explaining the
is
effect of caffeine on plant
is
growth that
Dina,
was made by my group
Intan and
Grow
me
Power
from 3
Rangers.
Maju,
That
while
include
Amril is
5
from 3
members
Amana.
which are Jasmine. I will be explaining the effect of caffeine on plant
Is
growth that
Dina,
was made by my group
Intan
Grow
and
Power
me from
Rangers.
3 Maju,
That
while
include
Amril is
5
from 3
members
Amana.
which are Jasmine. I will be explaining the effect of caffeine on plant
Is
growth that
Dina,
was made by
the
Intan and
the
me
the
from
first
3
one,
Maju,
while
that include
Amril is
5
from is
members which are
abstract. I
Jasmine.
will be explaining about the abstract.
Compost is decomposed organic materials such as leaves,
The first one,
grass clippings, and kitchen
the
waste.
abstract. I will be explaining about the abstract.
It provides many
Compost is
essential
decomposed
nutrients
organic
for plant
materials
growth
such
and
as leaves,
therefore is often
first
used
one,
as
grass
fertilizers.
clippings, and kitchen waste. Abstract. I will be explaining about the abstract.
It provides many
Compost is
essential
decomposed
nutrients
organic
for plant
materials
growth
such
and
as
therefore
leaves,
is often used as
grass
fertilizers.
clippings, and kitchen waste. Abstract. I will be explaining about the abstract.
It provides many
Compost is
essential
decomposed
nutrients
organic
for plant
materials
growth
such
and
as leaves,
therefore is often used as
grass
fertilizers.
clippings, and kitchen waste.
Compost also improves soil
Provides
structure
many
so that
essential
soil can easily
nutrients for
hold the
plant
correct
growth
amount
and
of
therefore
moisture,
is often used
nutrients,
as
and air.
fertilizers.
A good example of this is caffeine.
Compost also
Caffeine, a
improves
chemical
soil
stimulant,
structure
increases
so
the
that soil
biological
can easily
processes
hold the
in not
correct
only
amount of
humans but
moisture,
plants as well.
nutrients, and air. A good example of
These
this is
processes
caffeine.
include the ability
Caffeine,
to
a chemical
photosynthesize
stimulant,
and absorb
increases
the
the
biological
soil can easily
processes
hold
in
the
not
correct
only
amount of
humans but
moisture,
plants as well.
nutrients, and air. A good example of
These
this is
processes
caffeine.
include the ability
Caffeine, a chemical
photosynthesize and absorb water and nutrients from the soil. It also decreases the pH levels in the soil. If added in fairly large amount, they can raise the acidity levels of the soil for acid lovers such as blueberries, azaleas, and rhododendrons. Since caffeine is highly acidic, mixing mixing it with secondary materials will balance out the pH of the soil and prevent it from affecting your plants. It must be balanced with brown compost material, which includes dry leaves and newspaper. There should be a 4 to 1 ratio of brown compost material to the green compost material, which is the caffeine. You can either sprinkle the coffee grind directly onto the soil or add them to your compost bin or pile. Apart from that, some of the minerals contained in caffeine are essential to plants' growth. They are very rich in nitrogen, magnesium, calcium, iron, potassium, phosphorus, and chromium. The result of this research is the plants that received caffeine grew faster and taller than the ones that didn't. The next slide that I will present are the results that were obtained. Here are the results. On day 4, the caffeine containing plant has grown to a height of 7 cm, while the caffeine free plant has reached a height of 4.5 cm. On day 9, the caffeine containing plant develops to 14 cm, whereas the caffeine free plant grows to 11 cm. Finally, on day 15, the caffeine containing plant reaches a height of 23 cm, while the caffeine free plant reaches a height of 17 cm. As I've said before in the abstract, the plants that receive caffeine indeed grew faster and taller than the ones that didn't. The next that I will be explaining is the discussion. Caffeine, when put directly to the garden soil or as compost, is reported to improve the soil quality immediately. Caffeine has a positive effect on plant growth because it contains 2% nitrogen by volume and breaks down to release additional nitrogen. Besides that, many nutrients in coffee grounds are ready for plants to absorb. If you add organic materials to the ground, you need to wait till it decomposes before your plant can actually use them. But many of the minerals in coffee grounds are ready food for plants. For this reason, coffee grounds are great for soil improvement with quick results. Other than that, caffeine cleans the soil from pollution. They have a very special quality. They can absorb heavy metals, which are soil pollutants. Lead, mercury, and cadmium are other examples, as are excessive lead and zinc. Lastly, I will be showing the pictures that were provided by one of the members. As you can see from the picture, the plant with coffee is seen to be much more taller than the ones without it on day 7. On day 15, You can see that the plants still have a height difference, but are much more taller than before. That is the end of the presentation today. Today's project has come to a close. We would like to express our gratitude to all the teachers who provided us with the opportunity to work on this amazing project on the topic the effect of caffeine on plant growth, which also assisted us in conducting extensive research and exposing us to a wide range of new information. We also wouldn't have been able to complete our endeavor if it weren't for our parents' unwavering support. Finally, our group's cooperation cannot be unannounced. Everything would have not been possible without our teamwork. And the fact that everyone got along and worked well with one another is something for which we should all be grateful. Thank you everyone for lending me your ear and have a nice day.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan tadi. Kini kita akan tunggu sebentar untuk juri-juri membuat penilaian. While waiting, I would like to remind, please check your audio and gadget before presenting so your presentation will be carried out smooth.
Seterusnya, saya ingin menjemput 9 inovasi dari kategori Life Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Mini Hydroponic untuk membentangkan hasil pembentangan aksa mereka. Dipersilakan. Harap para penonton boleh bersabar kerana penumpang seterusnya mempunyai masalah teknikal sebentar.
Sekarang saya akan menjemput kumpulan coral reef yang bertajuk Coral Reef and Super Coral. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat petang kepada para hadirin dan para juri. We are from Kelab Seni and today we're going to present about coral reefs and super coral. Me and my group member, Ara Safia, Ada Louis Fatima and Alia Adina, and me myself, Batisha Hani, will be presenting today. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is our table of contents. Firstly, we will be stating the problem, and then we'll be showing the current solution. Thirdly, we will be presenting our solution, and lastly, we will be showing the impact that our solution will have to the community. The problem statement is coral reefs are a major underwater world that supports 25% of all marine life. Thousands of species of corals has been discovered. Some live in warm, shallow tropical sea and others in the cold, dark depth of the ocean. But climate change is threatening to wipe them out. Coral reefs are under relentless stress from myriad global and local issues, including climate changes, declining water qualities, overfishing and pollution, and unsustainable coastal development. The current solution from scientists and conservationists around the world are they are racing to toughen up the coral reefs so they can survive the current state of pollution. Now I will be giving to my partner Ira Safia to present.
So hello. So what's our solution? Okay. So our solution are coral reefs. Our group will be researching and discovering ways to find the super corals and help spread awareness. Super corals will be a huge benefit to the environment and ocean and help contribute to the preservance of coral reefs from extinction. The impact to our community. This project will bring impact to the ocean and help limit climate change. This will be benefiting as it helps preserve coral from extinction and making them stronger to they survive, bringing awareness about the pollution in the sea to others. That's all for us. Thank you.
Terima kasih dengan pembentangan yang menarik tadi. Kini kita akan menunggu juri-juri untuk mengira dan membuat penilaian sebentar.
Baiklah, kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia. Kini saya ingin menjemput kumpulan Chief Ekologi dari kategori Environmental Science dan projek mereka yang bertajuk Banana Fiber untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Bonjour everyone, my name is Ahmad Afnan Azri bin Izzuddin and I'm from French Club and I'm in group Chick Ecologist. I will be presenting about environmental science along with Alice Alicia and Azri Hakim. Okay, I will pass it to Azri. Azri, hello.
Hello. I am Azri Hakim from Tubudi.
Okay, for this, we are going to present about environmental science under banana fibers. About the objective, Alicia.
Okay. Can you show the slide? Cannot see. For objective, the primary objective of the banana fibers in banana tree is to show its many uses for environmental science.
So we go along. We're going to show further details through posters and abstract. I will use the medium word. So for the posters and abstract, what are banana fibers and why are they important? Not many people know the uses for the banana fibers, resulting many banana trees wasted and polluting the environment. Banana fibers are located in the stem of a banana tree. In India, Philippines, and China, a lot of people make materials using banana fibers such as fabric for clothing, essentials, and miscellaneous with it. Banana fiber uses. Referring from Wikipedia, banana tree is a herbaceous flowering plant and the tree can give out a lot of uses as its stem can make canopies, leaves can be made into dishes, and banana fibers can be used to make threads, clothing, and other kinds. Study shows that after harvest, almost 60% of banana biomass is left as waste. Worldwide, about 114.08 million metric tons of banana waste lost or produced, leading to environmental problems such as excessive emission of greenhouse gases. Please proceed, Azri.
Which one after? Okay. Even if banana cannot be used, we can still use it for biomass fuel as it gives out energy to be used, such as in India. They use biomass energy quite often, resulting in eco-friendly energy production.
For the conclusion, please proceed, Alice.
So, in conclusion, banana fibers give out many use and it is a very great biodegradable alternative to cotton and nylon.
We use quite much of some sources, and lastly, I'm going to thank the teachers for guiding us to make the PBL project. That's all for us. Thank you.
Pembentangan yang menarik daripada kumpulan Street Ekologi. Terima kasih saya ucapkan. Kini kita akan berikan masa dan ruang kepada para juri untuk memberikan kumpulan Street Ekologi markah.
Kini saya akan menjemput kumpulan PERSATUAN di kategori Life Science yang bertajuk The AGRIBIOL. Dipersilakan.
The fuck? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, everyone. We are from Group Poseidon of STEM Club, and I'm here to present you the AGRIBIOL. But first of all, let me thank everybody for coming here today.
Here is our content table. We have an objective, issue, results and discussion, a product, how it works, conclusion and references. That's it for our content table, and let's dive into it.
First of all, we have our objectives. Our objectives involve trying to solve food shortages, raise the country's economy, help farmers, and increase the productivity of our crops. The reason for our objective is because during the monsoon season, the rains are usually heavy and the crops could be ruined instantly. This disaster will lead to food shortage, inflation price for crops, devastating losses for farmers, and economic downturn.
With our product, we can prevent inflation of crops, food shortages, and flooding of crops. Additionally, our product can boost the country's economy, give profit for farmers, provide healthy crops, and a ton of reserve water to be saved for the drought season and for daily purposes.
Now, let me introduce the AGRIBIOL. The AGRIBIOL is a unique, eco-friendly and affordable device to shelter crops from heavy rain and avoid drastic floods. Furthermore, it can help during the drought season as well. This is made possible thanks to the large tank that can store rainwater.
Here's a model of our product. Take a look. Wondering how it works? Let me explain. So, when it rains heavily with the potential of flooding the crops, through simple mechanisms, a waterproof canvas is stretched over the crops. Supporting pillars are placed around the field to hold up the canvas. The angle of the canvas allows the rainwater to flow down into the drains that are connected to the water storage tank. There will be drains containing filters placed around the perimeter of the field to prevent floods and water contamination. After the rain, the system folds in the canvas, and when it rains again, the cycle repeats.
In conclusion, with our device, crops will not be too wet or too dry, but have the perfect amount of water required for healthy growth. Will increase both the quality and quantity of crops, ultimately leading to the well-being of our nation and its people.
Here are some of our reference.
That's it for our presentation. Thank you for your time.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan atas pematangan sebentar tadi. Sementara menunggu juri-juri untuk mengira markah dan membuat penilaian, kita akan mendengar lagu untuk sebentar.
Baiklah, kumpulan seterusnya telah bersedia. Maka tanpa menggunakan masa lagi, saya akan menjemput kumpulan seterusnya iaitu kumpulan D, Diversity dari kategori Life Science dengan projeknya yang bertajuk Genetic Diversity untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Good evening to the fellow teachers, fellow students and everyone that is watching this live right now. We are from Class New Visual and we will be presenting about genetic diversity. So let's meet our team members. Our team consists of Alma from 5J, Alicia from 5H, myself Alisa from 5M and Ashwarya from 5M. Our presentation consists of 4 parts. First, problem statement, the current solution for this problem, our own solution, and lastly, the impact of our solution to the community. First, problem statement. One of the issues that has arisen in this regard is the loss of genetic diversity. We conducted our research using a survey obtained from the internet. From this survey, we found that the majority of respondents agreed that genetic variety loss is a serious problem that must be addressed. The current solution for this problem is conservation of genetics that maintains genetic diversity in different levels and to assess the conservation plan in populations. Different methods are applied depending on the goal of conservation and biological nature. Therefore, our solution for this problem is gene banking. It is a method to preserve and catalog plant species. The impact of our solution to the community can pave the way for natural selection to promote evolutionary response to change. Essentially, the diversity of plant will gradually increase so that more products can be exported. So that is all from our presentation. Thank you so much for listening.
Terima kasih atas perbincangan yang menarik sebentar tadi iaitu kumpulan Gene Diversity. Kini kita akan berikan masa dengan kepada para juri untuk memberikan markah kepada kumpulan Gene Diversity.
Kini saya akan menjemput kumpulan Hive Mind yang berkategorikan Environmental Science. Dipersilakan.
Okay. I'll start now. A very good afternoon to all the judges and attendants of this meeting. We, Team HiveMind, are here to present to you a revolutionary idea to this worldwide problem. Now, we would like for you to meet our team. Iman Zahran, the amazing leader. Me,
Hi.
Sana Rao, as the co-leader. Losha Putra, the brilliant engineer. And Lukman Al-Hakim, the brightest programmer out there.
All right. So, in our slide, we will be containing the problem statement, the current solutions, our solution, the target marketing, and our future development for the project.
Problem statement. Growing number of pollinator species worldwide are being driven toward extinction by diverse pressures, many of them human-made. This threatens millions of livelihoods and billions of dollars worth of food supplies, according to the first global assessment of pollinators. Therefore, it is crucial to provide a suitable environment for the fuzzy insects to thrive without disrupting the nature and cycle of the pollination and honey-making process. We developed a system called HiveMind, the same name for our team, that helps to monitor the circumstances in the beehive and ensure maximum sustainability for the bees carrying out the production of honey for the enhancement of profit made by the beekeepers. Next slide. Okay. We have identified three key components problems to solve for our innovation. Firstly, current automated solutions to these problems are just too expensive and not affordable for the most average beekeepers and investors. Secondly, traditional solutions require abundance of manual work that takes a lot of time and effort, which is inefficient for this time and age. And finally, traditional solutions have no adaptability towards unpredictable temperature and humidity changes, thus risking the quality of honey yield. That's all for now. Iman, take over from here.
Therefore, we banded together to create this amazing project to solve the worldwide problem. Folks, I present to you HiveMind. Here are the features that we offer. Sustainability, an important asset of a beehive must be sustained. Therefore, HiveMind aims to improve the sustainability of bees over the appropriate measure take place in the hive atmosphere. This includes temperature, humidity, and honey volume count. Now, HiveMind doesn't just act as a single device. Rather, it's system integrated, which means it could change across different beehives, and the user can monitor across these different spans in this one system. HiveMind's conversations can be easily customized, alternative to suit the design and tailor fit of the design user's beehive. And finally, we have this app that could be utilized for the beekeepers to check and monitor generally the current of the hive and calculate the daily honey production made every day.
So why us and not our competitors? Well, firstly, compared to others' products on the market, HiveMind is the cheapest and most affordable option you can find in the whole world. Next, it is made with quality. We use the utmost best materials in the production of our product. We also use materials that are recycled to reduce our carbon footprint. Lastly, it has a high proficiency. Our system will be capable of managing a beehive behind various aspects as well as monitoring the profit production of honey made just right in your fingertips. Next slide, please. This is our target market. First is beekeepers. They can use our product to efficiently monitor the bees. Second is investors, people who are willing to help us improve our product by funding HiveMind. Finally is the government. It can be used to improve the quality of nature. For example, it can be used to rehabilitate plants that are currently endangered using the bees as the main pollinating agent.
Now, as for our future development, we plan to improve the app UI by projecting a clearer image and understanding on the health of each colony. We also plan to add a bee count to ensure that the amount of bees in a colony is a healthy amount and sufficient to produce honey effectively. We also plan to improve infrastructure of the whole system, making the best possible environment for the bees to thrive. Hive mind. Be the solution for a bee problem. Thank you all so much for listening, and that's all from us.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan sebentar tadi. Kini kita akan menunggu juri-juri untuk mengira dan membuat penilaian. Kita akan sambungkan majlis dengan pembentangan dari kumpulan Zimmers yang bermaksud Eco-Eczema Cleaning Solution yang berkategorikan Life Science. Dipersilakan.
Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to the honorable judges, students and teachers. Today, my team Zymers will be presenting our PBL STEM project in the category of Life Science, Eco-Enzyme Cleaning Solution. Our team consists of a 3-member group. I'm Amni from 5 Amanah, Hazika, she's from 5 Jaya, and Nazrul, he's from 5 Amanah. We're all from Club Pencegahan Jenayah. This is our poster for our PBL STEM project. It has some spoilers for our presentation later on. So in our table of content, we have problem statement, current solution, our solution, and impact of community.
Problem statement. Based on some background research, I can conclude that most housing areas will at least experience a clogged drainage. Most of the time, we never know what clogs it. My team did some research and we can justify that most drains are clogged up because of the foam that is produced from the dishwashing liquid that is used in our daily lives. Dishwashing liquid is used to clean up dirty plates, cups, pans, and many more. The chemical from the said liquid creates a foam that also emulsifies the waste. For example, the grease that's on our plate.
So what's our current solution for our problem is finding a substitute for dishwashing liquid to prevent our drainage system getting clogged. So our solution is, my team came up with an idea to create an eco-enzyme cleaning solution to use as an alternative for the dishwashing liquid. Our eco-friendly cleaning solution can clean up our dirty plates with just a spray and a wipe. We can use our waste that we never use, such as the unused skin of the fruit or parts of a vegetable. Our enzyme consists of microorganisms, such as a bacteria. These bacteria will decompose and eat up the waste that's on our pans and plates. In addition, this product can reduce the number of clogged drainage that is happening in our houses as it turns into water instead of chemical foam like a dishwashing liquid would do. This is an example on how our eco-enzyme cleaning solution would look like. It will look at least like a yellowish color because we're mixing with like citrus fruit like oranges, like they're peel oranges. Why do we use this? It's because the skin of citrus fruits contains D-limonene, a naturally occurring compound responsible for that citrusy smell. D-limonene is also a natural solvent, making it the perfect addition for a homemade citrus peel cleaner.
So, how does this impact on the community? Families that has financial problems. Our product consists of all natural waste for families that have financial problems and couldn't afford a cleaning solution. In addition, they don't need to pay for plumbing services if they ever experience a clogged drain. Waste management sector. All of the agricultural waste will be used in our product. This can minimize the house waste and also the waste that's in our country.
Thank you for watching and listening to our presentation from us Group Zymers.
Terima kasih atas pembentangan sebentar tadi. Kini kita akan menunggu juri-juri untuk memberi penilaian dan memberi markah untuk pembentangan mereka.
Baiklah, tanpa membuang masa lagi, saya akan menjemput kumpulan ikonik MAS daripada kategori Life Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Eco-Friendly Saltwater Powered untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hello and a very good evening to everyone. We are from Iconic Mass team representing Sables. Our group members consist of Sharina Jaisalan from 5J, which is myself, Ashalina binti Muhammad Azhar from 5 Kamil, and Mira Mayuri Singham from 5 Maju. Our category is Life Sciences, and today we will be presenting about our project known as the Eco-Friendly Saltwater Powered Cup. I hope that everyone can sit back, relax, and enjoy while we entertain you with our interesting project. Without any further delay, I'll pass on to Mira now.
In this presentation, we will include introduction, problem statement, current solution, our solution, objectives, the benefits of saltwater powered cars, research findings, and conclusion. What is a saltwater powered car? Saltwater powered car is a type of vehicle that can run with only salt water instead of petrol. The problem nowadays that people are facing is that the price for a litre of petrol is approximately 2 ringgit to 4 ringgit, which keeps increasing after a few weeks. Many drivers are facing these problems of paying for their petrol to keep their vehicle running. Other than that, the usage of petroleum also causes greenhouse effects and global warming.
Okay, so the current solution right now is that governments are in progress of observing the increasement of a liter of petrol and are trying their best to reduce the price of petrol. And secondly, people are encouraged to take public transportation or share a transport or vehicle with their family, friends, neighbors, or colleagues to reduce the air pollution. So moving on to our group solution, we have decided to invent an eco-friendly saltwater powered car which can run with only salt water instead of petrol. These saltwater powered cars will help people to save money dramatically because they do not have to pay for the petrol to keep their car running. Number 3, other than that, the saltwater powered car will help to reduce pollutants in the environment by replacing the usage of petrol and diesel with an organic compound such as water. Therefore, greenhouse effects and global warming can be reduced for the betterment of the environment and everyone and help people to live a much healthier lifestyle.
So the objective that we're proposing a eco-friendly saltwater powered car is, first of all, to help save their money. Second of all, we would like to help people adopt to a healthier lifestyle. Thirdly, we want to help people create a healthier environment for the betterment of everyone, including the future generations. And last but not least, to help reduce air pollution, greenhouse effects, and global warming. What are the benefits of saltwater powered cars? The first benefit is that it can improve our gas mileage up to 35%. It saves us so much money, and our yearly savings will increase dramatically. It will help us eliminate harmful exhaust emissions that pollute the environment and contribute to global warming. The engine will add oxygen to the environment instead of polluting it. Using water as an alternative enhances the engine power instead and improves performance. It also removes carbon deposits and prevents future carbon buildup. Saltwater powered cars also has smoother and better engine operation and gear shifts due to the effect water has on the combustion cycle inside the engine.
Okay, so moving on to our research findings, we have saltwater. Saltwater is a geological term that refers to naturally occurring solutions containing large concentrations of dissolved inorganic ions. Saltwater most commonly refers to oceanic waters in which the total concentration of ionic solutes is typically about 35 grams per liter, also expressed as 3.5% or 35 parts per thousand. As a result of these large concentrations of dissolved ions, the density of salt water is slightly greater than that of fresh water, Therefore, fresh water floats above salt water in poorly mixed solutions where the two types meet, as in estuaries and some underground reservoirs. So finally, moving on to our conclusion, cars and motorcycles are very useful transportation that helps people get from one place to another place easily and comfortably. But there are some existing disadvantages of the use of cars and motorcycles, such as contribution to air pollution, greenhouse effects, and global warming. Moreover, many drivers are facing problems paying for their petrol to keep their vehicles running. Therefore, an eco-friendly saltwater powered car can be used to overcome this problem. Saltwater powered car is a type of vehicle that can run with only salt water instead of petrol, which will help in reducing the air pollution, greenhouse effects, and global warming. Other than that, it will help to save our money dramatically. In conclusion, eco-friendly saltwater powered cars should be used more effectively worldwide as it reduces pollutants in the environment by replacing the usage of petrol and diesel with an organic compound such as water.
That's all from us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wah, bukan saja ia dapat membantu kita untuk mendapatkan gaya hidup sihat, malahan kita juga dapat menjimatkan duit kita. Baiklah, kita akan memberikan masa kepada para juri untuk memberikan markah kepada kumpulan Iconic MAS. Okey, baiklah. Kumpulan seterusnya ialah kumpulan Water Warriors. Saya ingin menjemput kumpulan Water Warriors untuk membentangkan hasil pembentangan abstrak mereka. Sekarang dipersilakan.
Hello and a very good afternoon to the honorable judges, teachers and fellow friends. Today, I will be representing my team, and for our PBL project today, we will be talking about rainwater harvesting. Our group name is Water Warriors, and we are from SMK AMINUDDIN BAKI, Kuala Lumpur. Our team consists of 4 members, which are Rasha Diaw, who is the group leader, followed by Abinaya, Jeevan, and Hana Hazika. So mainly, this is the table of content for our presentation today. Number 1, problem statement. Number 2, current solution. Number 3, our solution. Number 4, abstract. Number 5, poster. And number 6, impact to community. First, let me start with the problem statement. The problem statement for our project is the availability of clean, safe, and sufficient amount of water to the daily activities of human beings is very crucial. Water plays an important role in transforming or changing the lives of people to a better and healthier one. Access to sufficient amount of water is a major problem to most people living in rural and urban areas. The aim of this project is to provide an efficient yet effective system for households, buildings, and agricultural places to harvest rainwater with ease for a better environment long term. Therefore, the current solution for this problem is usually there are 2 basic ways of rainwater harvesting, like surface runoff harvesting and rooftop rainwater harvesting. In the first method, rainwater flowing along the surface is collected in a tank, and in the second method, rainwater is collected from the roof catchment and stored in a tank, which will be used for specific uses such as flushing the toilet, washing the car, and gardening. Luckily, we have created a better and effective solution for this problem. Rainwater is collected from the rooftop and is stored in the tank. A filter is placed before the tank, which will help filter large impurities. The water stored here can be used for multiple outdoor uses, such as water the plants and washing the car. Next, the extra rainwater obtained is chlorinated to kill bacteria, viruses, and other microbes. This water is then pumped back to the house for indoor uses, such as doing the laundry, washing the plates, cooking, and other cleaning processes. Plus, it can also be consumed. This whole process is controlled by an app called HydroHouse. This is the abstract for our project. In addition, this is the poster created by us about water harvesting. So the impact that will be created due to our solution to the community is, point 1, exploring ways to strengthen the community ability to deal with usage of water more effectively. Number 2, enhancing livelihood opportunities for everyone by the application of technology. Number 3, identifying the availability of local water resources. And number 4, lower the chances of flooding. So that is all from us today. Let's save our precious water together. Thank you.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Water Warrior atas pembentangan yang cemerlang sebentar tadi. Baiklah, kini saya akan menjemput kumpulan Team United dari kategori Environmental Science dan juga projek mereka yang bertajuk The Smart Greenhouse untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hi, my name is Aaron Achilles. Today we're going to be presenting our innovation called the Smart Greenhouse. Now, before I start this off, I regret to inform that my teammate Imran Nasir isn't able to join this due to having an internet problem. So let's just proceed. I'm going to start off our presentation with the problem statement. So, devastating heat, debilitating droughts, crippling frost. Extreme weather is creating nightmares for farmers around the world as plants and crops tend to get destroyed when such events occur, and the decline or loss could have profound economic, environmental, and social consequences. They're also prone to dying in areas with extreme weather conditions, leading to human migration to more economically stable job areas such as the cities, thus causing overpopulation, decreasing the amount of food produced, and increasing the price of food and living costs in the city.
Current solutions. Too expensive. Current automated greenhouses are too pricey and unaffordable for most farmers. Low mobility. Current greenhouses are very difficult to move due to their big size. Our solution, the target, to ensure that the food production and the amount of job opportunities in the agricultural sectors increase while reducing the population density in the cities and price of foodstuff. What it does, our project aims to monitor the surrounding temperature of the plants and the light absorbed by the plants. It comes with a plant watering systems to reduce the risk of wilting and defective crops. It is also smaller in size, meaning it has a higher mobility for the farmers to evacuate them during an emergency. The impact of our innovation. We hope the smart greenhouse can help farmers and other people who are involved in the agricultural sector to not only support the growth of plants and crops under extreme weather conditions, it also helps farmers and investors to increase their profit from crop yield gained. This will help provide the best and most optimum environment for the crops as climate change is impacting their quantity and quality. Improvisation. We plan to add more features to the system
So for the improvisation, we plan to add more features to the system in order to further improve its efficiency and capability. One of them is being to add a crop count to keep track of how many crops are growing there. This is to ensure that there's a healthy amount of crops to produce food efficiently. We also plan to add a temperature controller to regulate the surrounding temperature of the crops if it is too hot or too cold to ensure the crops can grow in an optimum environment. So that is it from us from Team United. We hope you enjoyed our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Team United atas pembentangan yang cemerlang sebentar tadi. Seterusnya, saya akan menjemput kumpulan Team Silan daripada kategori Environmental Science dan juga tajuk projek mereka ialah Disaster Barrier. Dipersilakan.
I'm waiting for my other member to come in. Okay, hi, good morning, good evening to all the viewers. We are Team Kalen and we will be presenting a project called Disaster Barrier. My name is Naza and these are my teammates, Farah Eliana, Fatih Najrana and Sopina Alesha. Today, we will be discussing about 4 things, which are the problem statement, current solution for the problem, our solution that we come up with, and the impact of our project to the society. Firstly, we will talk about the problem statement. Flash flood is the outcome of heavy rainfall and the accumulation of excessive water, which are most likely to occur in places where the drainage systems are not sufficiently sustained. Despite the fact that many ideas have been created to prevent the disaster, flash floods are still materialized and have damaged many commodities and harmed many lives. If we look to the current solution of this problem, for example, the rapid response water gate and the Mason storm surge barrier, these solutions are hard to be implemented to our daily life as they cost a lot of money and require a big amount of time to build them.
Therefore, next slide.
You can just continue ikut script.
Next slide. Slide.
Objective and methodology of research. Objectives of research: firstly, to suggest a solution to prevent public properties and household areas to be damaged by flood. Secondly, to provide a temporary solution to protect public properties and household areas from water. And lastly, to discover a way that can help to reduce the risk of getting harmed by flood while using an environmental friendly technology. Methodology of research is internet, questionnaire, and teacher's guidance.
For finding of research, according to the questionnaire that we distribute on 11 April, 60% out of 10 respondents claim that they have experienced flash flood. Next, 15% out of 10 respondents claim that their house have been damaged by flood before. So, in conclusion, due to this unfortunate phenomenon that happened at the very least expected places, it is proven that we should all be ready and well prepared to face the threat as it occurs unexpectedly. That's why our project is created to help the people to be more prepared anytime. Disaster barrier is one of the effective ways to avoid a flooded house. That's all. Thank you.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada tim Selain. Okey, sekarang tanpa membuang masa lagi, saya ingin menjemput kumpulan seterusnya iaitu kumpulan plants dari kategori Life Science dengan projek mereka yang bertajuk Scented Candles Using Lemongrass Essential Oil. Dipersilakan.
Okay, good evening to everyone. Today, my group will be presenting on scented candles using lemongrass essential oils by our group called Plants. Our team members consist of Adam Takif from 4A, me myself Ashman Rai from 4H, Adam Haider from 4B, Khairin Rakpi from 4H, and Hazi Iskandar from 4H. So the topics we'll be discussing today will be firstly introduction, secondly method and experimental details, number 3 result and discussion, lastly we will be talking about the conclusion. At present, there are many different forms of realization aromatic candles and aromatic candles are one of the common forms. Scented candles not only provide background lighting but also help promoting a feeling of wellness. This study attempts to produce scented candles from natural sources such as soy wax, beeswax, and natural essential oils to bring the most practical benefits to the users. The produced candle should be long lasting, low cost, and causes no health effects. So the method we'll be using is the materials needed are fresh lemongrass essential oils, beeswax, soy wax, citric acid, and ethanol. Hydrolyzation was performed and stopped after ensuring no more essential oil was extracted. After distillation, moisture was removed from the essential oil by adsorption. The essential oil was stored in a dark container. The soy wax and beeswax is weighed sufficiently into the glass, then melted by boiling it at a temperature of 70 to 80 degrees Celsius. Ethanol is then added in the mixture and the mixture is dissolved. The stove is then closed, then the essential oil is added into the mixture. Then the mold is prepared, then poured into the wax into the mold. Let it cool. The scented candles are finished. We fix the mass of lemongrass leaves and change the volume of water. However, water acts as a barrier to prevent overheating of lemongrass leaves. Higher water contents can also lead to delayed extraction. This is because more amount of heat is needed to reach the boiling point of water, which is 100 degrees. At lower water content, the burning of lemongrass leaves was observed that indicates a deficiency of water. The effect of distillation time is firstly, when distillation time is increased, the volume of essential oil also increase. For example, after 120 minutes, volume of essential oil increased almost negligible because the essential oil was exhausted. To conclude, lemongrass scented candles benefit the consumers both physically and spiritually, while also providing an aesthetic feel. Not to mention promoting the usage of natural resources, which come in lower cost and prove to be beneficial towards overall comfort. Furthermore, it is shown that the quality of life improves due to the mind being in a relaxed state. Lastly, it is proven scented lemongrass candles benefit our beloved Earth the, due to the reason most. If not all the materials used in the making of this project appear to be natural.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Plants atas pembentangan yang sangat menarik. Seterusnya, saya ingin menjemput kumpulan Hands Free dari kategori Environmental Science dengan tajuk projek mereka iaitu Touchless Sanitizer. Dipersilakan.
Hi. Today, me and the people from the PISA club will be presenting about Touchless Sanitizer. So the group members are me, Amar Farouk from 4M, and Said Musin from 4B, and Sophia from 5J, I think. Okay. So firstly, we go on to the problem statement. The problem statement is the current sanitizer encourages virus transmission and it also causes discomfort to the user. Why does it cause discomfortness, you ask? Because there are multiple people that are touching the same spot on the sanitizer, just like the original one. Especially during this period where the COVID cases are rising, right? So people are more at risk on getting COVID. So yeah, next slide. Okay, so our solution is we will invent a touchless sanitizer that doesn't require people to touch it with their hands. It will automatically function so that the virus transmission can be stopped. So how does the product work, if you can say? So firstly, you just have to put your hands in a cupping position, and then the sensor will simply detect your hands, and the sanitizer fluid will just come out automatically and will be on your hand, and you can use it. So yeah, that's how it works. And the abstract is COVID-19 brings tremendous changes to every individual around the world, including Malaysia. There are several new normative cultures that have been enforced in daily life as a result of this COVID-19 chain breaking effort. One of the new norms adopted includes regulations imposed on every business premises in Malaysia that require customers to scan the MySejahtera code, scan their body temperature, and wear hand sanitizer. In this case, the problem that arises is related to the use of hand sanitizers that require customers to press the pump to use them. This creates a sense of unease on the part of consumers and encourages the transmission of the virus from one individual to another if the hands are not properly humanized. Therefore, our solution is to improve hand sanitizers so that users can sanitize hands efficiently and without having to touch any object and without having any risk on getting COVID. This innovation only requires users to raise their hands, then the sanitary fluid will come out automatically. The impact of this product to the community is studies from the internet have also found that hand sanitizers are more convenient for users as well as have various benefits. However, further improvements need to be carried out to ensure that the quantity of sanitary fluid that comes out coincides with individual needs. Okay, so that's all for the presentation. Thank you. Hope you guys like the product.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Hands Free. Seterusnya, saya ingin menjemput kumpulan Regal Honey untuk membentangkan pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan. Diharapkan semua dapat bersabar kerana kumpulan Regal Honey sedang mempunyai masalah teknikal bersementara waktu. Baiklah, sekali lagi saya menjemput kumpulan Regal Honey untuk membentangkan perbincangan mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hello and good afternoon to teachers and students. My name is Sharifah Alisha and I am the leader of Regal Honey. And for today, we will be presenting to you about our ideas on honey. This is our team members. It is Alishara, Arisa Yasmin, and Danila Najiha. So our invention is the Honeybee app. So Honeybee app is an app where it sells the benefit of honey and sells skincare products that is good for all types of skin, including sensitive skin and acne-prone skin. Example of skincare that we would sell are cleansers and serum. Other things that we would sell are lip balms and fresh bee honeys in bottles. There's a lot of benefits to fresh bee honeys. Fresh bee honeys is used in treatments of eye diseases, throat infections, ulcers, and it can be used for nutrition, easily digestible foods for weak people. So for the invention, it's an app, and inside the app there will be informations on honey, and we will be selling our products also, which is skincare and fresh honey in bottles. How to purchase? So to get a discount, so buyers can play a game of maze with bees in it, and they have to pass 3 levels, and you can get a 20% discount off.
So materials of the product, we'll use honey. Honey is the main material that will be used for our honey bee products, which are lip balm, cleanser, and serum. So firstly, the ingredients of lip balms that we will use are beeswax, shea butter, coconut oil, and honey. We also reuse paper for the lip balm tube to avoid the usage of plastic. And then for the cleanser, we will use retinol, salicylic acid, vitamin C, chemical exfoliants, and honey. And for our serum, it is made of humectant ingredients such as hyaluronic acid, glycerin, methane, pentanol, and honey.
So this will be our conclusion. So from this project research, what we can conclude is that honey has a lot of benefits. So our apps, the Honeybee apps, is created with the idea of repairing the skin barriers with our fresh bee honey. So with the help of our app, people can easily find self-care products based on honey. Just one of the many benefits of bees, honey provides numerous vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants for our body. So this is the last part. the appreciation. So in performing our project, we had to take the help and guideline of some respected people who deserve our greatest thanks. The completion of these assignments gives us much pleasure. We would like to express our special thanks to our gratitude to SMK AMINUDDIN BAKI who gave us the golden opportunity to do this project. This project will help us in doing a lot of research during our free time, and we get to know about so many things. We are very thankful to them. We also would like to thanks to our friends who helped us a lot in finalizing this project within the limited time frame. We thank all the people for their help directly and indirectly to complete our project. So that's all from us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Regal Hani. Seterusnya, tanpa membuang masa lagi, saya ingin menjemput kumpulan Giza untuk membentangkan hasil pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
We are still waiting for another member. Okay, I'll start. Hello, good evening to the teachers, fellow contestants, and everyone viewing this live. Our group, Giza, representing ICT, will now be presenting our abstract food waste project. We will now introduce ourselves. I am Farisa.
I am Hani Arisa.
I'm Ismahani.
Okay, next slide. Okay. For a country that prides itself on food, we seem to waste a lot of it. Malaysia, a country that is filled with many different types of cuisines and is abundant with food, is currently facing a food waste issue and has been considered to have reached quite critical level. The lack of awareness among citizens in Malaysia and an attitude lack of priorities among relevant authorities is making this issue serious. Food waste can be described as all edible food materials produced for human consumption but left uneaten whether or not it has spoiled or expired. Based on our research, according to Solid Waste Management and Public Cleansing Corporation, every day Malaysia will produce 38,000 tons of domestic waste daily out of 40,800, which makes 45% of waste in Malaysia are from food waste. Have you ever wondered where does your food waste go? It goes to landfills. Food waste that ends up in landfills produces a large amount of methane, which can affect the environment, which contributes to climate change. Other than that, a lot of food waste is still edible enough to feed around 12 million people.
Therefore, there are a few strategies to overcome the problem of food waste disposals in Malaysia. Firstly, every leftovers must be turned into compost to reduce food waste, and the waste produced can be reused to provide nutrients to the plants. As an effect, it will reduce methane emissions from landfills and lowers carbon footprint. Secondly, is by consuming less and buying food in small quantities. It is very important to make a shopping list as to avoid impulse buying. According to research, the produce by unconsumed food constituting almost 1/3 of the planet's agricultural land. The world is wasting 30% of the world's fertile land, which could be used for other meaningful purposes such as environmental research. Thirdly is education. Everyone should know how to store food correctly to avoid food spoilage. Studies show that 2/3 of household waste is due to food spoilage. As an example, cucumber and tomatoes should be kept at room temperature to prevent food waste occurs.
One of our member, Fatin, isn't here, so I'm going to present for her. Our solution for this problem, for this food waste problem, we will use a portable compost bin. So this portable compost bin is unlike like a traditional compost, as you can see in the picture. As you can see in the picture, this is the traditional way to compost things. So you got orange peel, all those organic waste, all those organic leftovers, then you will turn it to some kind of compost by using a bokashi method. This traditional way of doing compost will usually take like 1 month and 2 months. But for our portable But for portable compost bin, we will take about we will take about like 2 days or 1 days. Our portable compost bin have three features. The first feature is a heater to quicken the decomposition process. And the second one we have shredder feature. The third one we have a microorganism. So we have three feature. This three feature will help in making the decomposition process more faster. The second feature, shredder. The shredder will shred the food waste, this orange peel, onion skin and all that. It will shred into smaller pieces. So as you know, when we have a smaller pieces, that means we have a higher rate of reaction. So that when we have a higher rate of reaction, we will have a more faster decomposition process. And the last one is microorganism. Like I said, in the traditional way of doing compost, you can see in the picture we have worm in the soil, in the compost. That's the traditional way of doing a compost. But for our portable compost bin, we will replace the worm with microorganism to quicken the decomposition process. So these three features of the portable compost bin, the heater, the shredder, and the microorganism, all three of this will help in the decomposition process, and it will help quicken the process. So it possibly take 1 day to make the compost. I think that's all from my group. Thank you.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan Giza atas pembentangan yang cemerlang sebentar tadi. Kini tanpa membuang masa lagi, saya ingin menjemput kumpulan e-saintis untuk membentangkan hasil pembentangan abstrak mereka. Dipersilakan.
Hi and good evening to my fellow juries and students. We are Group E Scientists and we will be presenting our project today. It's a new system, a solution to managing e-waste more efficiently. We call it e-circle. Our group members are me, Rosin Ryan, I'm from 3M, Shafika Zarifa from 3K, and Arif Iman from 3J.
Here are the table of contents. First, we have the problem statement. Secondly, we have the current solutions. Thirdly, we have our solution. And last but not least, we have our impact to our community.
Introduction. With the increasing reliance on electronic devices and gadgets, the pile of electronic waste, e-waste in Malaysia is also growing. E-waste needs to be properly disposed of because if it ends up in landfills, it can pose a serious threat to public health and the environment. The components of electronics become toxic when they are exposed to heat and rain. They leach into the environment and can harm human health and the environment.
Problem statement. These days, people are rarely recycling electronic products, and if they do so, their methods would be inefficient. The improper method of waste disposal can potentially cause many problems such as diseases, pollution, and excessive production of greenhouse gases. Moreover, some people are reluctant to recycle the electronics as it requires a lot of time.
These are currently the solutions to the problem. These are the current solutions to the problem. Improper disposal methods are something common around the world, and people have often turned a blind eye towards it. One of the most common methods of improper disposals are by littering the electronic waste in a field and just to leave it there. This so-called solution to disposing waste could not be accepted as it is harmful towards the human health and towards the environment too. See this picture, this is something we often see on a daily basis.
To put things in perspective, in 2016, the world e-waste average was 6.1 kilograms per person, or for a family of 4, 25.5 kilograms. Now, imagine these numbers on a bigger scale. If there are 700 in a school, that would also equal 700 families each with 25.5 kilogram worth of e-waste. 25.5 kilograms of e-waste times 700 families is equal to 7,150 kilograms of e-waste. That is a lot.
And so our solution, we proposed a new system where students become a bridge between the e-waste, the household e-waste, and the proper method of disposing e-waste. A concept that allows schools to collect and store all electronic devices from students, from the families of the students, which will be redistributed for reuse or to be recycled. It is a much more effective way without having to make long trips to the recycling centers. This system we named eCircle.
eCircle consists of three parts. The first part, it begins at your home. If you have unused or old electronics that you want to throw away, give them to students to bring to school. The second part, once at school, the old electronics will be temporarily stored there. For the last part, the e-waste collected will have two uses. Schools can sell the e-waste or have recycling companies pick it up. This can also benefit schools financially, as e-waste contains valuable non-renewable materials. Second, these discarded electronic devices could be used for those in need. Instead of being recycled, these electronics are given to families who could use them, relieving the burden on less fortunate households.
So this is a diagram on how the system works. So the e-waste is collected from home. It is brought to school by students. And then there's two things will happen. One, it could be donated, or it could be donated to people who might need them, or it could be recycled or sold to companies or recycling organizations.
eCircle is also accompanied by a mobile app and website. This app will allow you to track and manage the disposal of e-waste. The app will also introduce a reward system. This idea is similar to that of Nilam, where students compete in recycling and advancing eCircle. The total cost of running eCircle would be around 0 ringgit, which is free.
This is the impact eCircle will have on communities. Number one, our system lessens e-waste pollution by a significant amount. And number two, our system also encourages and instills a recycling habit among students. Number three, our system efficiently gathers e-waste for better mass recycling and donation. Number four, our system shortens the time taken in sending e-waste for recycling, which really is jimat masa. Number five, our system plays a part in helping the needy through donations of old but still usable electronics. Electronics are still usable, but people might want to throw them away. We can give it to people who might need it. Number six, our app can build a community that help promote recycling habits.
That is all from our team. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kumpulan e-saintis. Tanpa kita sedari, masa telah mencemburui kita. Kalau ada sumur di ladang, boleh kita tumpang mandi. Kalau ada umur yang panjang, boleh kita jumpa lagi. Dengan berakhirnya pembentangan itu tadi, maka berakhirlah majlis kita pada hari ini. Sekian, terima kasih.